Hi, I'm Lucas the Crossover. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Salotto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Frederick Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Schultz. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken, calling action from the other side. Shark 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Hey everybody, thanks for tuning into the Shark Stream. This is Brian Brennan in the booth, trying to get our title sponsor, Andy Gow, into the Zoom meeting. So I will be with you shortly, but until then, just stay tuned. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We're just, like I said, we're watching Oscar and Charlie McMahon playing in the Sink or Swim tournament tonight. We're just sorting out. I'm trying to get Andy Gow into the booth remotely, and as soon as that happens, we'll be live with commentary and bringing you content pretty much all day today on this St. Patrick's Day weekend. Bear with us for just a little bit longer. Thanks. Didn't do what I thought I was going to do. Commentator break is still lit on the screen. Hey, can you guys hear us out there? Andy?
I can hear you.
Okay, so
I don't know if they can hear me.
yeah, that's what I think they can hear you, but I'm gonna turn this off.
Okay.
Folks, welcome back to the Shark Stream. Thanks for tuning in. I see there's 32 of you just been sort of sitting out there. Javier, can you hear Andy as well?
Testing, testing, testing. Hi, Javier. Yes, okay, thank you.
All right, we got a couple of yups and a couple of sounds good, so I think we're live and ready to rock and roll, Andy. I'm gonna go ahead and hang up the phone.
Yeah, hang up the phone. I'm gonna start sharing out. So
Oh, of course.
if you hear a lot of beeps, I'm gonna mute my phone.
All right, cool. Let me see if I can catch up on the score a little bit here. I'm not sure if they're actually using the flipboard. It says 4-2 on this flipboard. I'm going to go ahead and put Charlie up to 4. Let me check digital pool real quick, because usually they keep track of that on there as well. Has Charlie up 3-2 on digital pool. So we're just going to stick with the actual score on the screen. Looks like Oscar's got ball in hand. We got Andy Gow in the meeting room. Thanks for sticking with us and bearing with our technical difficulties. Teddy came into the booth before I was ready and just said, "Oh, we're going live." I mean, straight up. What was his name? I can't remember. We're doing it live. So we came out a little early, but yeah, we're here at the Sink or Swim tournament here at Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut. This is a tournament put on by Teddy Zunge. Going to be complete list match rules tonight, or today, I should say, with it's basically race tier APA handicap -1. So Oscar's an 8, therefore he's racing to 7. Charlie's a 7, he's racing to 6, and that's essentially how we're doing it today. Andy's busy liking and sharing as he always does, but he'll be with us.
Sharing to the world here. In case you hear these beeps in the background, I don't know. I don't know if the mic will pick that up, but that's what I'm doing.
Cool. So I'm guessing if it's list match, it's rack your own. Charlie just went up 5-2, I'm guessing. Let's see if I can take a look at the booth cam. See, it still says 4-2. I'm not sure they're quite up to date on that little flipper. So we're doing the best we can, and that's basically it. So it's a tournament, 9-ball, 32 players in. I think there's $1,600 in the prize pool, about $2,400 in the Calcutta, which is always hilarious to me. And that's what we're up to.
I'm still sharing.
Yeah.
Everybody out there is doing the same. Almost done. I got like 5 pages of groups that I share out to.
That is impressive, actually.
Probably about 50 all over the country, the world.
We're getting a little bit of feedback here. Okay, we got Oscar at the table. Wow. For why we're okay, I'm having a little bit of audio difficulties here. Hang on a second. Anyone listening in the stream right now, do you hear my voice twice or do you just hear it once? I'm wondering if it's a
I
feedback in
just
my
hear it
headphones.
once. I just hear it once. Okay. We had
And so it sounds like it's a monitoring
here,
issue on my
Jim
side.
Denegris is watching. And Dave Bowlby says we sound good. Bruce Evans. We got Steve Rose watching. How about that? Gary Barron. Bill Voigt. Welcome all you guys. Hope everybody is settling in for
It's about 4 seconds later in my cans.
Everything sounds good on this end. Thanks, Bill.
Well, I just have to cope with it. Yeah,
Feedback or something?
it's a little it's a little strange. I can when I can hear you in real time,
Yeah.
but when I say something about 4 seconds later, it shows up in my headphones.
Oh, really? Oh.
Oh, you know why? Because I turned on the caffeine page and I forgot to mute it. That's exactly what it was. Okay, I'm a dummy. That's what it boils down to.
All right, you're fired.
I am fired. Yeah, it's true. All right, bye.
Bye. YouTube sounds good also. Thank you.
All right, cool. It was because what happens is I brought up the caffeine page to see how many people had tuned in on caffeine, and it basically leaves the booth, goes to caffeine, gets broadcast to caffeine, comes back into the web page, and that's why 4 seconds later I was hearing my own voice.
How many people do we have?
3,000 so far on caffeine. We're up to 74 on YouTube and Facebook. So doing pretty good. And it's like I said, these are all local players. We're not seeing like we had in the pool party. It was all, FSR, David Alcady, Jonas Soto, and it's a little different. These are all local guys pretty much, and gals, just sort of hanging out playing a tournament, and it's put together by Teddy Zunge. And so a nice little fun little local tournament today.
Also, a lot of the groups that I share out to, the administrators don't get around to approving it until, later in the day.
Well, they should just set you up for auto approve, Andy. But the reality is that we're also dealing. The McDermott Cup is running right now, the 9-ball tournament. I think Make a Score's got something going on up at RAC. So yeah, it is what it is. We'll just bring you some nice little content here from Yale Billiards. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the content. We got Oscar and Charlie playing. It says 4-3 on their flipboard, so I have no idea between that and YouTube. I'm sorry, Digital Pool.
Yeah, see, the admin just approved my post in Southern Region pool tournaments. So we'll probably get some more out of this Southern U.S.
Sounds good. Look at that bank shot.
Watching.
That was a serious bank shot. I wish I had the wherewithal to press replay on that one, but here we are. I'm going to go into here. I think we got all the technical glitches straightened out.
Okay.
Cool. So now we can just talk about pool. Yeah, Bruce, that was a hell of a bank shot on the 5-ball. Doing a little bio break here. Let me see if I got all our cameras working. Yep. Oh, that still says commentator break. Awesome. Let's see. Overhead. It still says commentator break, even though it's not. Go to the long view. That still says commentator break.
He's got a
All right, I think I got it.
good position for getting on the 8 here.
Well, you're gonna need to put it with some force.
It's a hair of left-hand English, I think. Bring it up above the 8. Gonna watch for the side pocket here, that's all. The speed. There it is. It's good.
Now my clear bar is not working.
Here,
Awesome.
I'd bring it, I wouldn't try to hold it. I mean, you could, but I wouldn't try it. I'd go back and forth. I held it all right. Hey, Charlie made a ball on a break, and I think he's got a shot at this one ball. A little difficult to get on the 2. He's a lot of right-hand English and speed. Just like that. There he goes. Get out of the way, 7 ball. Oh, that's not bad. You can make the 7 and the 2. So use a little low left-hand English here. Back. All right. It looks like he's straight in, but he might have just a tiny angle. Well, not quite enough power in that one.
Slowed up on him a little bit.
Yeah, but he can still got a bank available. Or he can play safe and hide the cue ball behind the
That's what I was thinking. If you could just
5-9.
skim the 3 and hide behind the 5-9, he's be in pretty good
Yeah.
shape. Just went for the bank shot. Almost got it.
Well, no harm done there. He left Oscar with a tough shot. You blocked. I'd go for the 9.
I'm
Nice
thinking the
shot.
same thing. I'm going full Brian Merrick right here.
Come on,
Just like
Brian Merrick. Oh, Brian Merrick. He's looking at it, I think. He's
half a
looking
tip.
at it.
I tell you what, I'm calling it either way.
Oh, yeah. Is it wild 9 or do they have to call it?
This match rules. It's called 9. Yeah, he went for it a little bit there. Didn't quite get the angle he was looking for, but close. And he kind of shipped the 3. I think Oscar's gonna be okay with this.
Huh? Oscar. What are you doing, man?
Ready, fire, aim, right?
Well,
Charlie's looking to get out here.
Yeah, it's as long as he's not straight on. I think he's got a little angle there. He can go to the bottom rail and back up.
I was gonna say, yeah, a little bit of follow should be
There
okay.
it is. Watch that side pocket. Oh, wow. Wow. That's close. He's got a chance to go out here.
Straight up in the corner.
Play this one all the way down. There it is, folks.
And just like that,
Takes it down.
I think that's the end of that match.
There's Brian Carrollton knocking some balls around.
Oh, Brian Charlton.
Yeah.
I think that match is over. We're going to take a look around the room a little bit here. Let's see if I can. Oh, man. Trying to figure out the buttons here a little bit.
That BTZ. Huh?
Yeah, the new hotness. I mean, I just having a little bit of since we're on table 4, we didn't have that set up yet. So let's see if we can.
Yeah.
See, tables 1 through 6. All right, that's a look around the room. Oh, that still says commentator break. That's annoying.
That's all right.
Yeah, no, we're definitely live. All right, so yeah.
Yeah, I can see the audio moving.
Take a look at the. Okay, so yep, there's the bar.
Yeah.
There's all the prizes and gear for the event tonight. Table 8.
Oh, cool.
Looks like a St. Patrick's Day parade, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We'll have a new match for you ready soon.
Oh, sorry.
It's pretty cool. We can kind of zip around with the camera the way it's situated now and just sort of look at stuff.
Yeah.
Table 3 looks like fun.
Oh.
Take a look at Brian, and I can't remember her name, damn it. When in doubt, you just say Alyssa, sort of like
Yeah.
Brian and Bobby, but I know it's not Alyssa. Coming up on table 4, Greg Perez versus Bailey Hood.
Okay.
That's I just got handed a note by our tournament director, Teddy Zunge. Jenna, okay, there you go.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
I
I'm
said,
old. I got an excuse, Brian. You don't.
I'm 51. I'm kind of old myself, but the fact is, you know, there's so many pretty girls around here that they kind of blend in together, and I just assume their name's Alyssa because there's like 5 Alyssas, 5 Brians, 4 or 5 Bobbies. You know, it's just the way it goes. There's this guy here in the yellow shirt that spells his name wrong.
He spells his name wrong, but he got a point. Nice shot, Brian.
So let's go to table 4 for a second so I can fix the names before they get started. And it's Greg Perez versus Bailey Hood. So let's do that.
Thank you, Andy. More cameras to come. Work stream.
Yeah, the new camera, now that I kind of figured it out a little bit. I'm enjoying it. I had a blast playing on the pool party when we had 5 pros on 5 tables playing
Oh, yeah.
various locals, and I was able to just sort of zip around to each table. That was really cool.
Yep.
So if he's a 5, then he's racing to 4. Fix the numbers here. And on the blue team, Bailey Hood was a 3, which suggests he's racing to, oops, wrong button.
The 2, huh?
A quick update: David Robber out, Lucas, David, David Alcady, Jonas, FSR, all on the winner side in the McDermott Classic 9-ball. That's awesome. I mean, it's not awesome that David Robber out, but it's awesome that all of the rest of Team Sleep is still competitive on the winner side. That's amazing. Yeah. Lucas, David Alcady, Lucas Fracasso, Werner, David Alcady, Jonas Soto Camino, and Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, all of whom were here at the pool party. It was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody that came to that event had the best time, I think, ever. Yeah.
Oh, it was so, I mean, those guys are so humble and so nice and just personable. They're fantastic to just sort of sit and talk, and you know, when they're playing, it was fun too, because you can tell these guys have done a lot of these kinds of tours and exhibitions. They, you know, if you know, like a APA 234 came up, they were sitting there giving them tips and, you know, sort of being nice and just, you know, we're not trying to run a table on a 234, but as soon as Dave Gavrish showed up on table 3, David Alcady got his game face on.
Yeah, no mercy there.
There was no mercy. It was funny. So I mean, but they were so great. I mean, it was what a hell of a day that was. I mean, thank you to Bobby and Lisa for putting that all together. That was amazing. And if you were curious, the exhibition matches are available on YouTube and Facebook, but for subscribers only, you could see the actual Pro Elite versus Young Guns, Jonas and who is his partner? Moritz and FSR. Was it FS? Oh, no, I think I might be. It was FSR and David Alcady versus Moritz Neuhausen and Jonas. And Jonas and Jonas and Moritz won 15-12. It was an amazing event.
Amazing upset there.
Huge upset. Oh, huge. Yeah. I think the line in the local gambling here in the parking lot was like Jonas and Moritz getting 3. And they won by 3.
Yeah.
So that was amazing.
Wow.
Shortcut 1-9 right off the clip.
That shot? Ammo?
Yep. Just like that. So that was Bailey making that, right, to go to the hill?
No, that was Greg.
Oh, that was Greg. Okay. Oh. I run all the balls when you can just do a 1-9 combo, right? So it seems that we have Bobby Hilton in Malden, Massachusetts, tuning into the Shark Stream and talking as the Shark Stream. I swear that's not me in the booth. But he's having a good time out there. I think they drove up on Tuesday morning, maybe midday, and have been there ever since. He's sitting there with Team No Sleep and having himself a ball. I'm jealous. So that's pretty cool. And hanging out with these pros, these Team No Sleep aficionados that were here at the pool party. So they have one more day at the McDermott Classic. I'm wishing them all well, and I'm super excited to hear that all of the pros that we sent up there, for the most part, Lucas, David, Alcady, Jonas, and FSR, are still in and kicking ass. And I'll tell you what, I mean, no pressure, but the island boy, Jonas Soto Camino, is the ambassador for McDermott. So, you know, I'm not saying the fix is in, but I'm saying that it's like, you know, the your overlords at McDermott are looking for you to do well, sir. So Keep it up.
Hey, Bobby, paying attention. Give me a signed cue ball from Roberto.
Oh, there you go. Andy Gow has spoken. I'll trade you a new camera for a cue ball. Good stuff, though, man. I'm super excited. Those guys are doing well. I mean, that's a big
That's
tournament.
awesome.
Toe.
Roberto. Roberto Delgado.
Just in case he couldn't hear, because he's in a noisy hall, I'm sure. So put it in the comment section for you. He's not here.
Oh, no.
Oh. Just scribble Roberto Delgado on a cue ball and Andy will go for it. It's good.
Yeah, I'll fall for it. Okay. Flying back from Spain. It is or mail a cue ball to Spain, have him sign it and send it back.
All right. I know we've had our technical issues so far, but I'm seeing a little thing that just came up on my screen that says meeting remaining time 3 minutes and 54 seconds. So we might have to rejoin the meeting at some point.
Well, I can do that.
I tried to get it signed in as Bobby. He must have a paid account. So
I don't know. My sister has one that lasted a minimum of an hour, and she can go over anytime.
I'm just saying, if we get cut off, just I'll close the meeting and reopen it, and you can jump back in, and we should be able to continue the broadcast. But and it should be the same link, hopefully. It's funny because we were having, I think when we were doing the Zoom thing over at HV Game Room / Coast to Coast Pool in Wappinger Falls, that we were having some other Zoom difficulties, and I went to sign in as Bobby Hilton just now, and it's like, okay, we sent a code to your phone. And I'm like, well, that's not going to help. So that's why we're in, apparently, my little...
goes on the hill.
That's Bailey.
Yep.
So we'll figure it out, folks. I do like having a camera on the other side of the room like this, though. This is neat. Because I can do that PTZ, or I can do this PTZ. Oops. That PTZ. Almost starting to feel like a actual professional director's booth. Try break.
Yep. I don't know. If I were Brian Merrick, I'd be going for that 9 carom.
You feel it, right?
Yeah.
Call it and ship it. Oh, he's not going to get paid for that one. No, that's not good.
Greg. And Kevin Valley says 9 is a duck. Yeah, man. I would have gone for it. It just froze up. What's up here?
The video froze?
It's back.
Oh yeah, my screen says less than a minute right now. So like I said, I might have to end the Zoom meeting and then you'll have to rejoin. If you have any problems, just call me on my phone.
I got a little note on the top here. It says remaining meeting time 10 minutes. And that
Oh.
hasn't changed.
Oh, mine says less than a minute, so we'll figure it out if it's a.
Yeah, mine hasn't changed, so I don't know. We'll see.
We'll battle through just like we always do.
Yeah.
Ow. Oh, yep. There it goes. Just lost Andy, so I'm going to try and do new meeting. Use my personal ID. Andy Goward entered the waiting room. All right, participants 2. Can you hear me, Andy? And he's back. Woo. That was a lot less painful than the first time we tried to get this going. I'm going to do share my screen so you can see what I see. We should be back into.
There we go. Hey, we're back.
Sweet.
Can you hear me all right, everybody?
Yeah, I can hear you, and I'm seeing that it's getting sent out, so we're in good shape.
Yeah, it's going out. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
6-9.
Oh yeah.
Bang bang.
And Bailey takes it down. I think, right? He only had to go to 2.
Well, that's what I was told, but he's racking.
Maybe he doesn't realize he's out.
Let's take a peek at the clapboard. See, it says on the sheet that Teddy handed me, it says Bailey Hood 3. Maybe that was the race, not the handicaps.
Oh,
Let me go to
okay.
I'm going to go to Digital Pool and see if I can figure this out. Yeah, it says Bailey Hood 2, Gregory Perez 1. All right, so let's fix the race numbers. That means Greg is a. So Bailey, that would imply that Bailey's a 4.
And Greg is a 5. Yeah.
Yeah, in Digital Pool it says Greg's a 7, racing to 5. I just guess I don't understand this tournament very well. Gregory, it says on Digital Pool, it says Gregory Perez 7, racing to 5. Bailey Hood 5, racing to 3.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to copy
I thought Bailey was better than a.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Than a 3.
So they must have some kind of adjustment for a 7 versus 5 so that the max. I'm guessing maybe they make it a max race 5.
That could be.
So Bailey, if the numbers on Digital Pool are correct and the flat board that I just looked at 2-1 is correct, that means Greg has got 1 on a race to 5 and Bailey's got 2 on a race to 3 and is on the hill.
Dustin says a standard APA race.
I'm so I mean I know this is probably one of Teddy's first tournaments, but he said it was like your handicap -1, but we're playing list match rules, and so it's like it's a hybrid. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
It's a Teddy Zunch thing.
It's the best way to describe it that I can think of. So according to Dustin, if it's a 7 versus a 5, then it's a race 5-3 like we see on the screen now.
Oh, okay.
Okay. If Bailey gets out here, he's won the set then.
Yeah. So what would you do here? Inside English, you come up and down, or
I'm going inside and
go
I'm trying.
left and come around 2 of the 3 rails?
I'd go, yeah, slight draw left and go this way.
Yeah.
Uh,
I missed the shot. You missed the
You do have to make the ball.
shot. Oh, sorry. Oh, Kathy Perez sent me a message. Says, the losing side is handicap -2. It's on the loser side, the one loss side.
Okay, so the one loss side is a little bit quicker, and the winner side is standard APA.
Thank you, Kathy. Oh, I'd play them both here. Come on, Greg, you can get them both.
It's one way to look at it. A draw, but my clear button's
Two
not
for
working right.
shot. Well, looks like it's all over here.
Only looks that way.
I think did he concede? No, he's shooting it.
Oh, you got to make him shoot it.
Yeah. All right, tough break, Greg. Bailey shot good, so Greg made a couple of mistakes, a couple of scratches, and well, that's all it takes. Holland only has to win 3 games.
When you're a 7 and you're playing a lower handicap, man, it can get ugly quick. We'll put it that way.
Well, yeah, and it's low, slow. These low races, short races, anybody can win.
Cool.
Greg started out so well with that 1-9 combo.
Yeah.
Not an easy shot. But after that, he scratched on a break, I think, and crashed another time. And each time Bailey was able to take advantage. And he did well. He did well. I could see where Greg was favored in the game. Greg is he's a good shot, good player. But he'll come around on the one loss side.
Got Jenna and Gina. Oh, that'll be fun.
Oh, okay.
Sorry?
You need it?
I could use a little more water. Thank you.
I could use a coffee, please.
At least is gonna just jump in the car. She's gonna DoorDash it to you real quick.
Mm-hmm.
They're sort of getting ready. We'll just sort of give you a little look at the room.
Well, while you're doing that, I am going to go out and make myself another cup of coffee. Be right back.
There you go. Coming up in a few minutes, we're going to have Jenna and Gina. Go ahead and make these changes here. See what we got for the race. Race is going to be 3-2. Gina, and I think Jenna will be coming along shortly. There she is. Oh, let's do this. Nice. Here we go. Jenna and Gina, Battle of the Titans.
Okay, I'm back.
We got Jenna and Gina on table
Gina.
4. Yep.
Gina's rocking.
Gina's racking, Gina's breaking. You just they did a pregame shot, so this is going to be a fun day.
Yeah.
For caffeine members. $7,000. Wow.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. Oop. That's that shot right there.
Oh, sorry. Damn, COVID.
You get COVID recently?
No, I don't have COVID.
No, a couple of friends of mine did. I'm still one of the very few that I know of that is a Novit.
Yeah, I haven't had it.
A couple of good friends of mine just recently caught it last weekend and just recently got cleared on Thursday.
Wow.
Oh, 2 weekends ago, actually. And I was like, holy smokes, man. It's still out there and it's still nasty.
Yeah. There's other stuff out there too. It's nasty. I don't know.
I got a hold of some kind of bug this December that just basically floored me for 3 days, and it was like like stomachy.
Novel virus or
yeah,
something?
it was gnarly. I was out of commission for 3 days. But
Oh, let's try, Jenna.
other than that, I've stayed pretty healthy this winter for once. Not a bad shot. That was pretty good. Fly the 9, right?
Oh,
That'll do. Look at
Oh,
that.
yeah,
Tucked
it's
it right
empty.
behind the 5. I didn't think she could kiss that one.
Good hit. I didn't think she could see that. So in the booth, you have a different perspective on what you can see.
And
And the players
you can
don't.
look at the overhead, and it sometimes offers a little bit of a better perspective. But
Yeah,
even now, it can be a little tricky. Because she got enough of this 2 ball to cut it in without touching the 5. I guess we'll find out. Go Jenna. Yeah, she had to hit it a little fat there. I didn't think she had enough of an angle.
and if she had hit that with a little bit of left-hand English, she would have come up behind the 5
Behind the
ball
5 ball, yes, exactly.
instead of in front of it. For those of viewers who are still learning position and safety play.
Rip it and rip it. It's interesting with this gray cloth that we've applied to tables 4 and 8. It's not the HR cloth, so it's not playing
It's a little bit
like
slower.
it's not playing like it has been in the shark stream in the past. The other tournament blue tables that we have play a good amount quicker. Oh, wow. Caught it, but no rail.
No.
But yeah, so it's interesting because I think even when like I said, the pros were here last Monday, they were playing on tables 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 instead of 4 and 8, and then when they had to adjust to table 4 and 8, you could actually see that they had to sort of let their stroke out a little bit more because there was the cloth is just, it's not that much slower, but it's just enough slower that it'll mess with your position.
Yep. Gina.
She's okay.
Oh, wow.
He was saying this is 2.0's X, right? You talking about Jenna or Gina?
Yeah.
I don't know the drama.
That would have been a long time ago.
How you would think, right?
Yeah.
Two. All right, Jenna.
A little bit of draw here.
Yeah, you got to keep out of that side pocket.
I think if she had made the shot, she would have scratched, but she did a good job of hiding it.
I was going to say, she got a hell of a roll.
Oh, she got a piece of it. Nick.
Giggling over our comment section, yeah.
I guess not, Nick. Oh, Jenna. Come on now. Play better than that.
Three ball little kiss. So this is Gina, right?
Huh?
Gina at the table, right?
Gina's shooting now.
started to get confused with the commenters because the timing's a little strange. Ladies, take it up. Trying to play the 3 on the side.
Looks that way. Very thin cut.
Oh, just got the point.
Good try. Come on, Jeannie, your father's watching here. Oh, look at a Brian Merrick shot.
That would have been impressive. But I'm pretty sure Teddy told me these are list match rolls, so you do have to call the 9.
Okay.
The 9 is always the game I grew up with, but Razor this one. Almost. All right.
Oh, good try. That was a good try.
It was.
Not an easy shot.
Hey, I think we're gonna finally see this 3-ball disappear.
I think so.
Been chasing it around for a little while, just saying.
It's time.
It's time for the 3 to go. Yay.
There it is. Now we're going to chase the 4 around for a little while. Huh? Maybe not. I think she's going to try and bank this.
Looks like she's
That's
lining up for a
smarter.
cut shot. Huh. Should be able to cut this on the side.
Yep. The ball will bounce off the 7, head toward the 5 ball anyway, so. Oh. Thin on that one. I don't
I'm
know if
trying to
she
get
past the 8. She may be lining up a combo.
the pockets are a little bigger than table 8, but not that big.
No. Okay, so maybe we'll lose the 4 ball now.
Interesting. She's got the beads on her neck that are just draped over the cue.
Yeah.
Just like, I don't know. Just on observation, nothing more.
Oh, nice shot.
Wow, that was beautiful.
That was nice.
Now, do you combo or carom here? I carom.
Hi, Carol. Yep. Got to get the 6 ball back down table and leave some separation.
Yeah, I'm thinking you just bounce the
Try and make
cue.
that 9 ball. Yeah. Got to hit withdraw though. Oh, she tried the combo. Oh. Boy, if she can feather that 6, she may have a shot at that 9.
clear button's not working.
No hit. Oh, she gonna go for the 6-9 combo? Yep. Brian Merrick would be proud of you, Jenna.
He's jumping out of his chair right now.
Yeah. Oh, close. No cigar. You lower level players, the run out was easier than that combo.
But it sort of depends. Like it's hard to get your head.
Yeah, it depends on the level of the player.
It's hard to get your head into the mind of a 2 and a 4, which are the skill levels that are at the table right now. So it's like I get it. Sometimes you just sort of ship it. Even here, I'm putting a touch of follow on, just sending it towards the 9 anyway.
Yeah.
Starting to think these girls or these ladies are just gunning to be on the shark stream as long as possible. I'm not trying to be insulting or anything, but we're still at 0-0. Again, though, this is an open tournament, handicapped, so we're having fun.
That's what it's all about. Having fun, learning.
Oh, this is how it's a fun Saturday out. Get yourself in a tournament. It's $600 first place for a $50 buy-in. Can't go wrong.
Kevin is sharing his life story on the stream here. That was a nice shot.
That was a gorgeous shot. Could she get by this 9, you think, or is she going to try and combo it again? I would put it in.
Yeah.
Oh, right off the side of the 9. I was thinking that she could actually go rail first into the 9 and pop the 9 towards the other corner, but that's just me. Just got to pop this cue like right up the table a little bit and should be in great shape.
Yep. Okay.
That cut's too narrow. I mean, this feels like, oh, she's going to go the other way. I'm thinking that you send the 9 back to the corner and send the cue. There you go. And send the cue up here just in case you miss.
Exactly.
Good idea.
And end up in the middle of the table? No. Okay.
She didn't quite cut the 9 enough.
Yes, Jenna's chance to draw first blood.
I think so.
And make it an even race. There it is.
Nicely done.
Jenna.
I realize we've been on the air for about an hour and change, so I'm going to go ahead and give a sponsor a shout out.
Mike, chicken, calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Now that I know how to make McDermott Cues, I'm gonna go into business for myself.
They showed you all the secrets right there.
Yeah, yeah. Everything. I took notes.
40 years of cue making right there in one 15-second video.
Yeah. Remaining meeting time 10 minutes.
Yeah, it
Jeez,
just gave me that warning too. I don't know if it's because I ran meetings back to back or what's going on. I don't know. Be nice if I could sign in as Bobby, but Bobby's in Malden, Massachusetts, so I can't. So if that does disconnect again, we'll just do the same thing over again.
Yeah, yeah, it only takes a.
It only took 30 seconds last time, so no big deal. Unless it starts really complaining and be like, all right, freeloader, sign up for a paid account right now.
It was a nice shot by Jenna in that small side pocket.
There was. Needs to get back down by that 4-ball for a shot onto 3. Yeah, this time. Don Ellis is asking a Facebook question. Hey guys, love the stream. Quick question. Why is it a 3-2 race when Jenna's a 4 and Gina's a 2? Shouldn't it be 4-2 race? I don't know how APA rules are. I haven't played an APA in 25 years. I don't know how Teddy's modified the APA rules, but he told me when I got here it was a race to your handicap -1, and then we learned that it was a standard.
Have to have at least 2, I think.
Exactly. So what we learned is they're playing basically standard APA races, but you have to have a minimum of 2. So Gina's at a little bit of a disadvantage here playing as a 2, but like I said, it's just a fun Saturday night tournament. Ooh, she just drew it back into her own Q-tip. I don't think anybody's going to be throwing a yellow flag out here in this match, but that would have been a double. That should be a double tap ball in hand.
Yep. I don't think she realizes it. Jenna may not realize it either.
Well, we saw before the match that they had done a shot, and I'm pretty sure that's the theme of this St. Patrick's Day weekend, so not sure that we're playing the strictest of matches here. Just say it.
There's a nice safety right there. Look at that.
That was professional right there. That was like
That was smart.
Sticker on the 8.
All right. She can either go one rail.
I don't even think she could go the other way. Like she couldn't, without massive amounts of left-hand English, she can't take this path.
No.
So she'd have to, and she's not going to get a rail here.
Yeah, no rail. He knows it. Okay.
This level, I'm thinking just a half a tip of draw and put it the 4 in the corner.
Right, so as you just stop it right there.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. She's got a slight angle that'll bring her, she's got to hit this with high.
So this is actually a good thing. She can just hit the same exact shot and draw it across the table for the 5
she
ball.
could draw it across and play the 5 all the way down.
Efren Reyes in the house.
Look at that shot. Oh, well. All right, Jen. This is makeable. I'm gonna go off the point there, though, with the cue ball.
You almost have to follow it a little bit just to make sure you don't scratch. Yeah. Got a little thin.
Six ball is gonna be a problem, but,
Oh, there's no reward for making the shot.
well, actually, you can carry them off the six.
Oh, yeah, you got a good
Right.
point there. You can carry them off the 6 and put the 9 towards the corner for sure.
Gotta be on the top side of the table there, though.
Orbit there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm calling the 9 and kicking at the 6 here. I'm calling the 9 just for the fun of it. Oh, she caught the 9 first.
Hit the 9 first, yeah.
It's fascinating to me that it's Connecticut, and I've been here all my life, and seeing dudes walking around in sandals and shorts, and it's
Yeah.
48 degrees out. It's summertime now. To
It's
some of
summer,
this. There's nothing funnier than seeing people shoveling their snow out of their driveways wearing shorts.
in shorts. Yeah.
Yep. That happens all the time up here. It's not like we're in Alaska or anything. It's just funny to me. I don't know why. Sure what the thought process was there, but
I was trying to bank it across corner, but she didn't hit it hard enough.
I would say she didn't have the speed for cross corner. She didn't have the angle for cross side, and it was just, I don't know. I think she just kind of stabbed it a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll make a hit.
It's gonna be tough even if she makes us to get on the 9.
I don't even think getting on the 9's part of the process here. She's just trying to make the 8. There it is. Boom. Now you can figure out what to do.
All right. Let's smack the hell out of it, the right side of it, and send it around 4 rails.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, that's what the pros were doing in a situation like this. Like, I could see Jonas absolutely pulling this shot off. That's how he was playing with some of the
Yeah.
locals here. It was just like, all right, well, I'm not going to put it directly in. I'm just going to play it a long distance. And he was making them. It was gross. Oh, ball in hand. Ball in hand for Jenna.
That'll put her on the hill.
Sure will. Tap it in.
There it is.
Jenna goes up to the hill. Gina still needs 2. It's like we got about 60 seconds left in the meeting, so I'll do the same thing that happened last time. Hopefully it'll let us back in.
Hmm. Is there an extension button on there or anything?
Yeah, I don't. I like I said, I don't. It's the first time I've used the Zoom account on my personal ID, so usually Bobby hosts it. So, yeah. Grade to Pro, and how much money is that? $150 a year. No thanks.
All right, we're back again, I guess. Yeah. We're back.
Give the system however possible.
Yeah. Nice shot, Jenna.
Yeah, very nice. She just called it. You don't have to call 9-ball. Okay. I was gonna say not sure what she was indicating. She was calling the 9-ball in the back bottom right corner.
Yeah.
Andy, do you mind flying solo for a quick minute? I'm gonna take
Go ahead, man.
a walk. I'll be right back.
Okay. Don't pull a Bobby Hilton on me. Oddball's gonna be the problem here. Unless she breaks something up here. Hmm. Well, that 6-ball is a little bit more makeable now than it was a second ago. Gotta get the right angle on it. Good try, Jenna. Hey, Gina can make this and come back down table. She just has to avoid blocking herself on that 9-ball. Yeah, I think she came up a little too much. Could try a 1-rail kick. Really tough. There's Teddy. They're gonna watch the hit. Uh, 6-ball goes, Nick. Gets her ball in hand, she can draw it straight back and, without hitting the 7. 7 ball will be right there for her. Oh. It's interesting. Gotta hit this real easy. Off the 8 and in. Okay. Well, you're a pro, Nick, that's why. You were probably right, Nick, based on that shot. I'm gonna bang this 7 ball around a little bit. That was a nice shot. Absolutely, Nick. I should give her a ball in hand on that. Must have been listening to you. All right, Nick, you're gonna have to get with Gina and teach her some safety play. Hit it hard, yell, Yahtzee! Hey, Brian's pulling a Bobby Hilton play here where he says, I'll be right back. And then he never comes back. That's all right. We're having fun here. Oh, a little too thin. All right. And his chance. Hit this with a little bit of high. Doesn't have to hit it hard. That's an easy. Let it drift down for the 9-ball. A nice friendly tap there. And that should be the end of the game here. And is sending Gina to the one-loss side. They shake hands. That's friendly game. Good job, both players.
God, I muted the microphone, so I've been talking for 2 minutes and I haven't said a word.
You haven't said a word.
So Jenna advances. We'll get a note from Teddy Zunge, the cruise director, here momentarily, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Take a look at the room. Okay. Take a look at the bracket, see if there's anything exciting. Angie and Thomas are playing on table 5. It's in the upper right-hand corner.
Yep. The mailman.
A male, yeah. So Jenna will be playing Angie in the next match. We have Danielle and Sheikh Ahmad
Too many Andys.
playing on table 3. Yeah, too many Andys, too many Bryans. We need more names. Kim out there. I'm surprised he's not in the tournament today.
It's Shake Ahmed and
Yeah,
table 3.
they're right there on
I've
table
seen
3.
him for a while. Yeah, he's always in sandals and shorts. One.
Where's Brian?
Justin and Brian coming up on table 4.
Who?
We have Austin Cofrancesco versus Brian Charlton. And put that up. Digital pool and see what we got for a score. Brian is it says
Brian's a 5, isn't he, or something?
It's got him in here on digital
Maybe a
pool
6.
as a 4.
4?
Got Austin's in here as a 6. Because it's the one loss side, they're playing a race to 4 and 2. All that right. Co Fran.
I don't know about Austin. Brian's been playing pretty good lately.
Well, once he rehabbed
I
his
had
leg
some,
and ankle and whatever else, he's been getting
yeah.
around a little better. So
I mean, he had a good good night in in the Masters League the other day.
yeah, I saw that he put it up on Facebook. He's doing better. I mean, it's hard to fathom for me. I remember Masters being basically all sevens.
Yeah.
So it's hard to fathom a 4. But hey, if you can get in there and win, good for you.
Oh, he's learning. He's learning as he goes. Not afraid to play. You know.
I've long said the very same thing. It's like the only way you get better is by playing people that are better than you.
Right.
And it sucks losing all the time, but at the end of the day, you're getting better along the way, and that's just the way things work. Go back to. I got once they're ready to go, we'll cover that a little bit, but we'll just go ahead.
None of these people, except you and I, are out as pros. You know,
Except you and I, of course.
Out as pros.
I picked up the cue and I was a 7 already.
Yeah.
Actually, I had a fun little match last a couple days ago. I was playing Teddy and Wendy with me and Kevin Malley, or what's his name, Malley.
Yeah.
And it was fun to sort of playing against humans again. Normally, when I sit and play, I usually just hang out by myself, but
yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Look at this.
Wow, that's close. Brian got it.
Brian got it by a nose.
Yeah. I remember after my first APA match ever, I was immediately put in as a 7.
Is that right?
Oh, yep. I played my first match. I had to play. I played a 5 even because I didn't have a rating, but I have to play as a 5. So I beat him pretty convincingly.
Okay, well,
they made me a 7.
Yeah, perhaps you wanted to, rein it back a little bit then, but
Yeah, and then so I dumped a few games, and it sent me down to a 6, and then I won another match right after that. They moved me up to a 7 again, and that was it. Once you move back up, you can go down once. Once you go back up, that's it. You're stuck.
yeah, getting relegated, as they say in the English Premier League. Once you get dropped, that's super hard. Once you're positioned in a higher position, that's like you're stuck there for life. And the fact is, like, I remember playing in the APA back in the 90s, and
that's what I'm talking about, in the 90s, early 90s.
And it was one of those things where you managed your handicap similar to the way you do in bowling, for example.
Yeah.
And I was a 5 for a long time. I'm going to say 3-4 years. I was a 5. But
yeah, you were a sandbagger.
I was a major bag of sand.
A major sandbagger.
Every match I played went hill, and every match I played
couldn't
went
bring
at least
myself a sandbag.
20 innings, and every single game went hill. And it was, so for a long time. But then, like I say, I've discussed this on the Shark Stream a couple times, and I do and do not feel bad about that. That's just the way things worked back then.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it was funny as I won like a Joss Tour event. That's when I got outed as a 7, and so
Mm-hmm.
it took a while, but they did sniff it out eventually.
Yeah. Well, I won MVP couple of sessions as a 7. So I mean, I was a 7. I couldn't deny
You
it.
had the skill level. It's just that you don't want to have that on paper.
Right.
Now every day, and it's an interesting world we live in now, where everything's on Fargo and APA's website and everything else, it's hard to go unnoticed and untracked.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, you're Fargo 600, you know, oh.
Yeah. Well, I
damn.
had stopped. I hadn't played for 30 years. And I came back when Bobby opened Yale. And a few months later, they talked me into getting on an APA team, and that's where it happened. But yeah, I was still a 7 after 30 years.
It's funny. I mean, I haven't played since my kids were born, so Katie's 21 now, so it's been about...
Yeah, you were off for 20, 30 years. Or
it's been at least 22 years. Once Liz was pregnant, I just basically was like, okay, I just gotta go be an adult now for a while. And
yeah.
But in the last year that I've been coming, well, maybe 2 years now, I guess, that I've been coming down to Yale and hanging out and doing the shark stream and everything else, I started picking up a cue again, and Bobby's been kind enough to let me...
Did you meet Liz down here?
Liz and I met in high school.
Oh, okay.
She's a Cheshire girl. She went to Cheshire High. I'm a Wallingford guy, so I've been... All right, so there goes Austin getting 1 point. So yeah, it was just one of those things where we met through mutual friends, started dating back in 1991.
Yeah, well, I remember her coming down here all the time.
We had that whole crew with me, with Mike B and Kristen and Bree and Jimmy and that whole... It was Michelle and John at the time.
Yeah.
And just, we all hung out. And then literally in let's see. Katie was born in 2002. So 2001, basically every single one of the girls in that whole clique just got knocked up at the same time. It was just...
Yeah.
It was funny.
A lot of babies born around that.
Oh, man, within 6 months of each other. So that's just the way it worked. And, we all grown up and got lives and stopped playing pool. And now that my kids are grown, my son just became a teenager on the 13th, so 3 days ago.
Oh, wow.
And, my daughters are 20 or 19 and 21. But Sean just turned 13. So I'm starting to be able to get back to having a life and come down and play some pool. And Bobby's been nice enough to lend me one of his used cues every once in a while when I play, and I'm starting to get in the bug again. I'm going to have my McDermott's and my Predator restored. And who knows, maybe I'll actually be back to a 7 someday.
You get your McDermott back yet?
I haven't sent them out yet. I've been sort of dragging my feet a little bit. It's like, no, I don't want to get back in the pool. I don't want to get back in the pool. No, I want to get back in the pool. So it's probably in the coming months I'll get those all straightened out, and then...
My cues are all gathering dust.
Yeah. Mine did they're literally sitting in a case in the corner of the closet just doing nothing. But I got a feeling those days are coming to an end. I've been enjoying just coming down here not just doing the booth and the shark stream and everything else, but every once in a while I get on a table and have some fun. It's starting.
I'm looking for a house now that I can get out of this condo and put a table in.
Really cool.
I just have to fool around by myself. I already have a cloth. Bobby's holding a cloth for me, and
it's awesome. So you have the cloth. You just got to get the slate, the rails,
all the other stuff. I'm undecided whether I'll go with a diamond or a.
Going on in here.
Yeah, I'm on live with Andy Gow. If you want to put the cans on, you can hear him.
Who's that?
Mr. Sanchez.
How's it going, Andy?
Huh? Who's that?
Hector.
Hector.
Huh? I couldn't hear you.
Hector.
Hector?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, Hector. You blew your first game. And
well, I won my first game against Christian. I blew my next 2 games. Big
Yeah.
time.
Hi, Crystal.
Hey, Crystal. Well, there's always the underdog tournament next month.
Is that coming up next month?
Yes, sir.
Underdog what?
Underdog 8.
Nice.
Oh,
You doing 64 again? Or are you gonna try and bump it up?
We're at 64, but we got about 20 on a wait list, so we
Holy smokes.
might bump it up. So there might be more.
You gonna do 2-day or just try to cram it in like last time?
Well, if we do raise it to more than 64, we're gonna come in earlier. Instead of opening at 10 and starting at 11, we'll open at 9, start at 10.
Probably a smart idea.
Yeah.
yeah.
Especially if you want my ass in the booth.
I look forward to watching that match all the time. And you and Crystal do a great job with that.
We're gonna see how long we can keep this going.
You and Michelle.
Your previous champion of the underdog got moved up to a 6, so he won't be able to defend, right? I forget who won.
Oh no, Russell won. He didn't go to a 6.
I thought there was who was I thinking of? I thought there was a couple players that went up to a 6 right after the tournament. I could be mistaken though.
There was a few people that went up to a 6. I had to switch up, but so far everyone.
Still 80 players though. That's pretty amazing.
Charlton still on the winner side, or is that the one loss side?
It's on the one loss side. In the digital pool,
Yeah.
I don't get a lot of feedback in here except for the occasional note. Yeah, we got him on the one loss side here.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here. The wife's waiting for me. She's got family coming over, so I gotta kind of help clean up, I guess.
If you were successful
Family
today.
first.
Yep.
Take care, man.
All right, take it easy, Andy. All right. Have fun.
Yeah, always. That's what we're here to do. Not sure what's going on the table here. Oh, Brian's coming. Oh, you went to get an extension. Okay. It's like
Vinny Zanega's watching. Hey, Vinny, my main man. How's amigo? Oh,
yeah, Brian's not happy with that shot, and I can't imagine why. So about to make it an even race.
oh, wow. I thought that was going to go off the point.
It looked like it came a little wide, but again, we're on table 4. It's 4 3/8. A little tighter than regulation, but still pretty open compared to 8.
Yeah.
Sort of giggling because I'm looking at the table 8 overhead in my preview camera here, and it's just like, look at all the swag. It's like we're ready for a parade.
Hey, Austin breaking. He almost made that 9 on a break. If that 2 wasn't there.
Unfortunately, with the list rules set that Teddy said we have in place, they would spot the 9 on the snap.
That's right, because it's rack your own. Yeah.
It's rack your own and list rules.
Yeah.
See, in this situation, I'm playing rail first anyway, just to
Gotta go rail first on this. Yep.
just to slap the 9 out of there.
Yep.
give you a shot at the 8, you know? Then again, I'm thinking about the 8 ball. A lot of these guys are probably just thinking about the ball. Oh, Teddy getting called over for a clean hit. Rail first. Should be fine.
Yep.
He didn't leave himself well on the 3, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's because he hit that a little thick.
I think I would have given it a little more speed, too, but
Yeah.
you can still cut this in the upper left corner. Wow. I think he's got... What the heck?
You're doing.
I'm on table 4 overhead, but it looks like table 4 overhead's locked up.
Yeah, it's frozen. He was playing it safe, but it went.
Hey, I mean, he's still got a shot, right?
Still got a shot.
Table 4 overhead's frozen. Oh, well. That one's always giving us trouble.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to have an angle on this enough. Yeah. To catch that.
He can hit it. I don't think he's got the angle to make it.
Going off the rail.
They come up from behind. All right. Oh, a little harder would have been all right.
Oof.
A hanger, but he got lucky, I think.
Yeah, I'd say the speed was enough that he wasn't going to sell it out.
Gonna do a 1 rail long kick.
Playing in the Monday night drop-in tournament, and I had a very similar shot to this, and I just said, to hell with it, and I went full masse and actually pocketed the shot.
No, this is gonna go.
Yeah.
Good shot, Brian.
Well played.
No love on the 6 though. But
As long as you're at the table, you're still in control, so you can definitely play defensive here. You can play cross corner, probably. Oh, he went for the cut shot. Tough cut. Wow, that actually went. I'm going to give him the boom.
Wow, what a shot.
I pressed the boom button. The buttons are all screwed up tonight. I don't know why.
Yeah. I'm seeing a big lag here. I don't know if anybody else is, but because I'm on your Zoom thing.
Zoom's always a little weird. And it turns out my meeting time is ending in 7 again, so we might have to do the reset again.
Hey, Clint Dixon is watching. How you doing, Clint?
It's funny. I mean, Brian hasn't had position once in the last 3 balls, but he's made all 3 of them.
Yeah.
So good shot making right there.
Yeah, Brian's been doing better.
Look at this. Oh, no justice.
And you got a little love too. That's all right.
Left it just outside the pocket enough that it's not really pocketable directly.
Yep.
Well played.
Good job. A tester here.
Wow, good job, Austin. Holy smokes.
Wow.
Brian's got to be a little discouraged now. Those are both really, I mean,
on the hill.
Yeah, I mean, Brian made some great shots on the 6, 7, 8 there, and just didn't
Hey,
get.
Brian's got nothing to be ashamed of, though.
No,
I'll
those
tell you.
are good. He just didn't get the reward. Those were great
Yeah.
shots, though.
Or well,
Drive rake, but no shot.
no shot. If Brian pushes out,
Yeah, I'd be pushing out to like here.
yep. It's gonna come up behind it. It's okay too. Up didn't work out for him though.
Not a lot of trouble balls here either, so they could have used a little more follow there, but
Yeah.
yeah, this is on the one loss side. So if Brian does lose this game, he's done for the day.
Go, Brian.
I root for him, even though he spells his name wrong. Also want to shine him on every once in a while. Like I typed it in correctly, but I almost wanted to write Brian just because sooner or later he'd watch this video and be like, "God damn it, Brian." Gonna get good roll here.
You got a
Nice.
lucky roll. Just drift a little bit forward. A little too much, but that's all right. Okay.
Ooh, just a bit outside. Decent roll though. I don't think Brian's got a good shot at this. I was gonna go to the overhead, but of course that's frozen. Take a look at this one. See if we can see what he sees. I think that 5's got a piece of that 4.
Huh. And go 2 rails, or I don't know. You can see part of it. Okay.
Oh, he could definitely get a piece of it, but I didn't think he had enough to cut it in.
Hey, Biggs is watching. Welcome.
In this situation, I'm just gonna drop the cue over here and let the 4. You know, basically it'll wander up this way, but
Here. Well, welcome to everybody, and joining us in the Shark stream. You got Brian Brendan in the booth, and Andy Gow in the Zoom.
at least for another minute and 42 seconds.
Yeah.
We'll figure this tech out sooner or later.
Yeah, we'll do it later. It only takes 30 seconds to get back in.
Yeah, that's true. Didn't even notice last time. All right.
Yeah.
Brian got a kick at this. See, I'm thinking I'd actually play for the 2 railer to avoid the 7.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he did.
That's
Nicely
it.
done. Yeah, we realize this is mostly a friends and family kind of stream. We'll get to the later rounds in about an hour or two. But and we'll restart the stream at that point, but let's see what we got on caffeine just for curiosity's sake. Got about 40 viewers, YouTube, Facebook. Caffeine 13,000.
Oh, pretty good for a low-level match.
You know, it's you got to realize that a lot of people are probably tuned in over at Amazing Billiards right now in Malden, Massachusetts, because the McDermott Cup is live, and pretty much all the elite players are playing up there right now. So we're just having fun here on a Saturday afternoon. But for everybody that's tuned in, thanks. And we're back.
I bet nobody even knew I was gone.
Hey, we've gotten pretty good at this. The hell's the 9-ball?
That or nobody cared that I was gone.
Nobody wanted to just sit here listening to me mumbling about by myself, so super glad you were available this afternoon.
Yeah, I'm available more home than I am in person.
Fair.
I've got a great face for coast to coast radio.
You and me both, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, the booth cam's not working? Damn. Oh, Brian missed that by a half a dot. Gonna ship
They
it.
get lucky. No.
Oh, is it gonna have the cloth? Look at that, it fell out.
Look at it. It went. I didn't think it would go. I didn't think it
I didn't think it
had
had the reach. So Brian might have caught a
Here's
break here.
Brian's chance to make this a hell match.
Not quite hell. Oh yeah, hell. That's true. He needs one to get on the hell.
There it is. Hell. Oh, hell. We got action, folks.
He's still alive. I'm not dead yet. When he put his cue on the table, it almost looked warped. Maybe it was just a strange bit of lighting, because you don't think of a carbon fiber getting warped.
Yeah.
It did, though. It looked like I could see light under the shaft when he put it down. All right, race to 1 for who stays in the tournament and who does not.
Somebody's got to go home.
Thing that he breaks on the left-handed side for a right-handed player. I was going to say, you're kind of hoping that 8 doesn't go in.
Yeah. Austin's a 6 and Brian's a 4, Jay.
Yeah, that's basically my understanding, and it's a little fluid, is that we're playing standard APA on the winner side in terms of races, but we're playing standard APA -1 on the losers, the one loss side. Screw it. I'm saying loser side.
Yeah.
It's the
No,
loser side. So
Yeah.
they're playing 4-2 race with a 6-4 handicap. Didn't make the shot, but stuck them real good. Both these guys are going to be kind of ratcheting down a little bit the aggressiveness, because one game of 9-ball, one of you goes home, one of you advances. Got the hit. Does he have the speed? Yep.
Yeah.
Worked out
Good
pretty
lead.
nice.
And to tie up the 1-3.
It's looked like he just tried to tie up the one a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if that worked or not. Can't tell.
It blocked that corner, but it didn't block this next safe to put him on 2.
Yeah.
Got a little too.
I think it come out all right.
You get him?
It did.
I think he got a piece of it, the one.
Oh,
All right, he's going to go up table. All right, Austin's on 2.
okay. I'd roll that cue ball right up onto the 9-ball.
What
And
I'm
the 1
thinking.
ball on the other side of the 3-6.
Yeah, I think you roll the 1.
It goes that way, then the 7's a
And then you
block.
put the cue right there.
I left
He needed to be
the window for the kick.
He needed to be open. Yeah, he needed to be close to
He
the
needed
9.
to freeze it.
Oh, that's it.
Missed it anyway. Hold on.
Yeah, it's not over. Yeah, that's 3 fouls.
And it's over now. So Austin goes home and Brian continues. Well done. You get these short races, anything can happen.
Sure, what's happening now? The game's over.
Yeah.
Does Brian not know that he won on 3 fouls?
Yeah, he did. Does. Unless he didn't tell him. No, Brian's just screwing around. Think.
As I say, it seems to me that he's lining up the shot for a 4th foul. It's not on me to go out there and referee.
Right.
Yeah, he just tried it. I'm confused. He won on 3 fouls already. And he just tried to set up a 4th
probably
foul.
didn't tell him he was on 2. You have to do that.
Clean hit. Guess the match continues.
Oh, well.
Bizarre.
Stranger things have happened. Yeah, if you're playing the 3-foul rule, when your opponent gets on 2, you're gonna try for that third catch. You have to tell him that he's on 2.
Right. Okay. Well, maybe he didn't. He comes back to this video and watches it again, he's gonna be like kicking himself in the butt, especially if he doesn't pull this off.
Yeah. I'm
Jay Biggest says, "Why don't you guys go out there and tell them? But it should be between them, I'm guessing." Yeah, unfortunately, Bobby's made it very clear to me that I'm not a referee. So even when people have come to the booth and said, "What did you see?" and I go, "Well, you know what? If you want to go watch it on YouTube and rewind, you're welcome to. But I can't. Yeah, it's not on me to go out there."
That's right.
So yeah, it's on the players, and you know, I don't think there's a referee. There's just Teddy, the tournament director. But even though that table's directly in front of where he's sitting, I don't think he was counting fouls either. He's probably just running the tournament.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. Ryan gave away a W there. Hopefully he doesn't get penalized for it. Oh, and he's gonna give away ball in hand here.
Well,
Yeah.
Austin's got to stop with the one stroke shot that he's doing. He gets up and
Ready, fire, aim.
yep.
Holy smokes, he just made that 6 cross corner. Well, if he's stroking, he's stroking. Let's see if he's got this one.
Nope.
Doesn't look like it.
There's your chance, Brian.
Here's your chance to win again. Oh, he's not going to be happy.
Oh,
This is duck position right here.
yeah.
He's going to go home because of that missed 3 fouls. That's rough.
That is some stuff.
That's some stuff, all right. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Feel bad, but
Well,
like I said, it's not on us.
Hopefully it's a lesson learned.
Total bummer. Oh well.
Yep.
Guess we'll stay tuned for the next match on table 4. Eventually, I'm sure I'll get a note. Take a look at the room. I do love this new PTZ. This is baller. I mean, it's just so cool.
Yeah.
Like I can literally just click on this preset and be like, "Yeah, let's zoom in on table 1." And it just zooms right in, no problem.
Yep.
Want to go to table 5 across the way? I just bango. I wish the mounting was a little more stable, because you notice when it tilts and zooms, there's a little bit of shake.
Yeah.
But
A little bit of blurriness too.
well, it's hanging from a drop ceiling by a wire. So the fact that it's only shaking that much is actually kind of not bad. Want to see 5, 6, and 7? Here you go. I was using this a lot when we were doing the pool party.
Yeah.
And just banging back and forth between 5, 6, 7 and 1, 2, 3.
And Crystal said, as he did in fact forget to mention that he was on 2.
Well,
I'll do that again.
yeah, he only learned that lesson once.
Yep.
There's the bar. This camera's a lot of fun. I'm going to play with it some more. All right, hopefully we'll get some news on what's going on table 4. Let me see if I can check digital pool. Maybe we can get some insights there. Live scores. Table 4, Vincent and Pat. Okay, looks like we're going to have Vincent and Pat. Let's go ahead and put those into the Vincent and Pat.
Yeah.
Back audio?
Can they hear me? Oh, yeah, okay. So
you can speak, but you can't hear Andy unless you put the cans on.
No, that's okay. We just want to clear up what happened on that last rack.
He didn't say that
he didn't. Yeah, he didn't tell him he was on 2. So, unfortunately, the 3-foul rule, you have to tell your opponent on 2. It's the general rule, and Brian failed to do that, so he's upset. But
I'm sure he is, but that's something he'll not do again.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of everybody else in here was everybody sitting at the table was confused. Like, wait a second, he didn't say
everybody on the stream's like,
yeah.
Congratulations, Brian.
Yeah, that's what I heard, and now, I mean, it stinks. It sucks to have to go out like that. You know, you think you have the rack won, and then you end up losing it like that. But unfortunately,
rules are rules.
Yes, sir. So,
is what it is.
So, yeah, that's all. I'm gonna go back out there and keep running this thing.
Go do your thing, man.
Back audio. There you go.
Take a look at the pool brackets. We got a race to 5 and a race to 3. So, boop, boop.
On the winner side?
Let me check the bracket. On the 1-loss side.
Okay, so it's a 5-3 race.
Right now, the winner's side, we have the top 4 are Danielle. Oh, geez, I can't even pronounce this. Zakrajek.
Yeah, I know who you mean.
And Charlie McMahon. And then the other side of the winner side is Jenna Vander Malen and Angie Simpson. They're playing to go to the hot seat match. And this match that we're about to watch is Vincent and Pat. They are on the 13 to 16th round. We got Stephen Abernathy and Bailey Hood playing on table 1.
Pat will be breaking. I'm racking right now.
The winner of this will go on to play Sheikh Ahmad.
Oh, Shake's on the 1-loss side?
Jake's on the 1-loss side. Let's see who he lost to.
Surprising. I would have picked Shake as a favorite.
Jake lost to Joe Raccio. Oh my god. Or no, Shake won to Joe Raccio. Shake lost to Danielle Zakrajek.
Huh.
Not butchering that name. So that's how Danielle got into her top 4 spot.
Hey, 1 ball is down.
Oscar's still in the hunt.
Seeded 2, but
Joe Raccio lost to Stephen Abernathy, who's playing Bailey Hood right now on table 1.
yeah, Steve's good there too. Oh, we're a nice bank. Back audio. A mess down there. Lower right-hand corner.
It's a big old stack of crap right there. You're not looking forward to getting there.
Room for a good safety plays here, though.
I mean, there's room for a kick and stick if you can get the 4 past the 9.
Yeah.
That works. I think that works. I can't go to the overhead. Let's go to the long.
Yeah. I don't know if he can see a piece of the 3.
Yeah, it's a tough shot.
And he can kick into it.
Yeah, even from this angle, it's tough to
I
set.
can see a piece of it. That's good.
Just enough to really hide it good.
Yeah. Gonna go 2 rails into it. It's looking like I could do 1 rail with it. Oh wow!
If he got
How
through
come
there without touching a single ball, that's it. You do that 100 times, you won't be able to replicate that shot. That was insane. He's going to do it to him again. He's just going to push the 3 right past the 8, stick him behind the 4-9.
Yeah.
And I will wager that he's going to let his opponent know that he's on 2.
Or that he will be on 2.
Well, I saw. Well, no, he will be. We just got a comment from Brian saying, "I'll definitely bet you bottom dollar." It's just like I can see sour grapes happening, but to Teddy's point, rules are rules.
Brian's a good sport, though. You know.
Okay.
He knows it was his fault.
Doesn't make it any more palatable at the end of the day.
No, it doesn't. This is a possibility, 1 rail kick. He got it. He stuck him too, I think. Nah.
He can catch him on the. I think he's got the rail. I don't think he's got it direct.
Yeah. Well, broke that up a little bit. I don't know if the 7 goes by the 8, but the it's in a position here to knock that 7 ball out of there. No, he didn't do it. So maybe the 7 does go by the 8.
Yeah, I think he's got enough pocket to get past.
I think it does.
So that's Vincent going up.
Vincent takes first blood. Brian, I'm gonna have to step out for a little while. I need to get something to eat. And then I shall return.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Looks like Vincent's breaking dry. Didn't leave a lot because he's kind of have to shoot over that 4 ball in the middle. And no matter how good you are, that's a tough shot to shoot over a ball in the middle of the table. You're stretching, you're trying to get your hand stable. Just tough shot. And for the thin slice, just got a little too thin, I guess. I don't know if he hit rail first. It must have. But a decent leave. Bring Pat to the table. Oh, Pat with an unfortunate kick. Made good contact, but scratched. It's a tricky out because look at that 6, 7, 9. It's just a big old mess down at the bottom of the table. It's almost tough to want to run out at that point. That little tap shot, that left the 6, 9 as a combo pretty nasty, isn't it? That's looking at the back of the 5 ball. Might have a piece of the 3. Another scratch. Yikes. All right, so we got to pull the 3 back here to the pink 4 ball. You could just keep it simple and leave the cue right here. That's good enough. He's just got to come across for the 6, 9 combo. Go up 2-0. Or should call on the 9 here. Oh, and it goes wide. Ouch. Tough break. the 9. Interesting. Oh, he went for the Karen. Didn't hurt him too bad, though. If these guys are just missing exceptionally well, or if they're playing these safeties. But they've been pretty good leaves so far. This one's not going to be so much. I think Vincent's got a decent chance of getting out here if he can get on the 7 ball correctly. Oh, and he got stuck on the 8. That's not good. Get a little bit of inside English to keep that out of the way. Nice contact. Look at this. Wow. I'll give him that. Now the tricky part, man, you got to hit this thing straight into the corner, but then the cue's going to draw back straight towards that 9 ball. This takes an exceptional bit of touch to make sure that it doesn't get, to get right in position. Look at that. Nicely done. Nice out. Nothing you can say elsewise. Very well. So Vincent gets off to a 2-0 lead, making it a race to 3, even match. Sorry about that. Take a look at the digital pool bracket and see what's going on around the room. Yes, the winner of this will play Sheikh Ahmed. David Andrioli playing Austin Francisco. 6-6. 6-5. Have any updates on the winner side? Got Angie and Jenna on table 2. They're just getting started. Danielle, Zach Grajek, and Charlie McMahon getting started on table 7. De Leon and Jesse Soto are playing on table 6. Oscar's up 4-1. Stephen Abernathy and Bailey Hood. Stephen's up 3-2. But Bailey's on the hill, so Stephen needs 3. Bailey needs 1. That's pretty much what we got action. Vincent's in control here. Slow down. Universal hand signal for all pool players. Stop, damn you. Still got a decent cut shot on this, though. He's right-handed, right? Yeah, so he should be able to get on it. I think the angle's that bad. Is it? Oh, it's hard to... Ooh, it is a steep angle. He's just going to feather it. open the cue up table. Make Pat work for it. Not the best leave in the world, though. Pat should be able to sink this. And if he can stop the cue ball, then he's got a decent shot at the 6. Drained it, but didn't leave himself very good on the 6. Looks like he's playing with a cue that has an extension just sitting on it. He's not taking it off. Interesting. Or if he just likes the extra weight. Just looks longer than a typical cue to me. He was trying to leave the cue behind the 9, didn't quite get there. Still not a bad leave, though. Unless Pat just fires at it and calls the 9. Not a bad leave. Not a bad response. I think Pat just sold that one out. Vincent should be able to play this one straight in the side and get down table for the 7. Exactly what he did, but it's going to be a little bit of an unfavorable angle, to say the least. A little inside English to slow the cue ball down, maybe. He did. And in the corner, we're up 3-0 against Pat. He goes straight in the corner. He's in the center of the table. He's got to look at the 1. Exactly what we want from a break. Sets up nice on the 2 ball. Should just push it up table a little bit for the 4. Very nice. Straight draw for the 5, if I'm not mistaken. Unless the angle's a little steep. He might go forward. Yeah, straight draw. Good position. Now he's got to figure out what to do with the 6-7 ball here, though. He can get the setup for the combo, but That's exactly what he did. Got to make sure it stays true. If that 6 bounces out of the line, he's going to end up with no shot. I came offline. Decent effort. Looked like it could have been a break and run. That 6-7 just wasn't setting favorably. See what Pat's got. He's got to get something going here. A hanger. Look at that shot. Ooh, just rolled out a little bit. And looking firmly in control here. He's just got to figure out what he wants to do with this 8-ball. Oh, no, that's Pat. Missed a 7. Got decent position on the 8. Just came out a little off the wide side on the 7-ball. Ooh, thinned it. Oh, that's something I'm guilty of all the time. Tend to miss when I do tend to miss. I tend to overcut as well. So you just don't think it's possible to overcut something like that, and then boom, it just happens. All right, Pat. Opportunity knocking. He wanted to come back about another 1.5 foot, but still playable. Gonna go for the side kick. Yeah, there you go. Gonna kiss the 9 and gets a favorable roll. And pack it on the board. Yes, he can. Nicely done.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. You're about to enter water, only shock survive. In 3, 2, 1.
A little push-up safety. Nicely pocketed. Good job. Wow, another excellent shot. Makes the 2, but doesn't get rewarded very well. Might have to go up table to the corner. I don't know if we can get this straight in the side. You done? That's making some great shots here. See if we can keep it up. Pockets the 4. Down goes the 5. He's got good position on the 6 here, unless he gets stuck by the side pocket. No! Oh my God, how cruel is that? Beautiful shot on the 5, and he just gets unlucky. I know you're not calling me the voice of reason. Andy's on pause for a little while. He's getting something to eat, so he'll be back soon. I think this 7 goes by the 9. Hard to see from that angle. No, I don't think it does. He pulled it right back anyway. He's in good shape. How do I get back for this 8 ball? He's wondering. Forward, you kiss the 9. Draw, you don't get nearly enough spent. Yeah, that was not not part of the plan. All right, Pat, golden opportunity to get a game back. And this is just a little bit of low right English to get to the center of the table. 9 drops. That'll go to the hill. Went forward. I don't like that. All right, well, he's an okay. Gotta drop this 9. About a 45-degree cut. And he fatted. Oh, he got it. There it is. That's on the hill.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
All right, Vinny needs 2. Pat needs 1. This game just got a lot tighter. Four, 5 is going to be a problem. Right here in the middle of the table.
And I'm back.
Welcome back, Andy Gow.
Thank you. I don't know how long now. But, feeling a little drained.
We've been on a while. I can see that.
My medicine that I'm on drains all my energy.
That and having to talk to me for 3 hours.
Yeah. Big dog, Tom John. In the house.
I saw his car out there, so he can't be very far away.
Who's that?
Um,
Oh, Tom. He's running around. Sorry. Trying to get some action going.
well, I'm sure as people start dropping out of the tournament, Tom will be right there to scoop them up.
Yep. Harry Barron, you and Vinny on. This hill,
That's on the hill. Vincent needs, or Vinny needs 2.
to put Pat out.
If Pat makes this 9, he wins. That's it.
Wow, nice comeback.
Huge comeback. Vinny went up 3-0, and then Pat got 3 right back. So that was a big game.
Short races, anything can happen. You're never out of it until it's over.
No doubt.
I'll try and stick through next Zoom timeout,
Okay.
and then I'll watch you on this
The big
catch
screen.
big screen, and
Well, you know I'll be in the booth, so I won't be able to stalk you from the window.
right. I'll keep tabs on where you are. And I'll do that until I fall asleep.
Fair enough. Like Tom Natal getting ready to play on table 4.
Yeah.
Maybe that he's just messing around because that's what we do. Table 4, Tom Natal and Stephen Abernathy.
You know why the overhead isn't looking? Look how you have table on the screens below. How you have that labeled.
That is not me. I've been trying to fix that for about 6 months, and I can't remember. Oh, we had is a total typo.
That's why it's not working.
On here.
So far, so good. Other than the Zoom timeouts, because I don't have a paid account and Bobby does. But since Bobby's not here, you can't sign in. But other than that, we're making do.
To hear it. I like to hear it.
Well, I could donate another $150, get you signed in for life.
We'll make do. I'll figure it out with Bobby. I just got to figure out how to get him signed in without authentication. Teddy's son just joining me in the booth right now.
We got on caffeine.
Right now we got 34 on YouTube and Facebook, but on caffeine.
It doesn't say right here.
18K.
18,000 people right now watching this little old tournament on Caffeine TV.
That's
Don't
what
let anybody know out there. They'll get scared.
No, of course not. What's going on, Andy? Thanks for coming in here and joining Brennan for the day.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Can't stay much longer, but I'm always glad to get in the booth.
Yes, sir.
Literally or figuratively with Brian.
Everybody out there loves when you get to join us, Andy. We all miss you down here. I'm gonna head back out there and keep running this tournament. If you guys need anything, just let me know.
You bet.
Get him.
Steve,
This
it'll
should be a good match.
Yeah, I think so too. Steve, it'll be racing to 6. And Tom racing to 3.
I mean, it's a short race. Like I said, anything can happen. You got, you know, Steve's got to be a favorite, but you know, he's got to win twice as many games as Tom, and Tom's no pushover.
No, and I've seen Tom, playing down here. He's played some cash matches, and he's played a couple lists. I did a list match for him about against Corey Sharp, and I tell you what, he's looking. I'm going to say strong for a 5. How the buttons work, figures. So here we have it, Thomas Natal. This is on the. This on the winner side. It can't be on the winner side. It's got to be on the 1-loss side. Yeah, it's on the 1-loss side. We're in the 9-12 round for finishers. Oscar De Leon is playing Gina Marino. Austin Cofrancisco is playing David Andrioli. And Pat, who we just watched defeat Vincent, is going to be playing Shikamad. And the winner side, we have Danielle Zekrajek, I believe, and Charlie McMahon. They're playing. Danielle is on the hill. She's at 2. Charlie is at 2 also, but he needs to get to 6.
Wow.
Angie Simpson and Jenna Vandermalen. They're playing on table 2. They're at a 1-1 right now. So Angie's on the hill and Jenna needs 2.
Well, yeah. Anything can happen, man.
Handicap tournament. It's the way it's supposed to go.
Yep.
So once Steven and Thomas get ready to rock and roll, we'll go ahead and bring that to you.
And these are actually pretty good pretty well handicapped games.
See Jenna sitting there on table 2 right now.
Yep. Mailman's up there on table 5 waiting.
Yep. There's Oscar.
Yep. Is Vincent on table 1? He's out, right?
Vincent's out. Pat is getting ready to play against Sheikh Ahmad on table 6. So that'd be the second from the right on the top. But they haven't gotten to the table yet. Guessing
Got a
I wanted a little break there. Oh, we're getting ready to lag on table 4?
Yeah, that's Steve.
Here we go.
Oh. Okay.
Tom won the lag.
Thomas takes it. Tired. Much time you got left on your meeting?
It doesn't tell me until there's 10 left.
Oh, okay.
Having said that, I'm going to go take a short walk and I'll be right back in 3 minutes.
Okay. Okay, Tom's looking to make that 5 ball in the corner. Doesn't do that, but got a dry break. Steve Abernathy's got a shot at the 1 all the way down. But there is. Might be tough getting on that 3. I don't know how Steve's going to play this. Oh. It looks like, it looks straight in. Tom's gonna probably have to, let his stroke out and draw that straight back. Make sure he can stay anywhere along the path that he's on right now. And he'll have a decent shot on that 3. Don't stretch. Oh, I think he's blocked. I'm not sure. Yeah. Left Steve a shot. See what Steve does with this. I don't know, Tom. I haven't heard anything about it. Wouldn't surprise me though. Got enough one pocket players down here to make it a really good match. You got Ashley and Billy Anderson and Bobby Hunt, Lucas, of course. Chicken, I think, plays one pocket. Got enough to make a decent tournament, Tom. Yeah, Jason Longo, yeah. A shot by Steve. Yeah, Jimmy Ginagris likes one pocket. Yep. Yeah, you can get it going. You just gotta make sure, Bobby's got something available for it.
Was able to retrieve my first beer of St. Patty's Day weekend here, so
There you go.
I believe Steve won that first one.
Hey, Tom, you could also get Lance Lascotti in there either to play or to commentate.
I was watching
You need a good commentator.
I was watching
He knows the game.
Lance's stream last night with Ashley Benoit playing One Pocket. That was wild.
That was great.
Look at that. That was
Twofer.
fancy.
Twofer.
That was fancy. One cross side, 8 in the corner. Watch this. Ba-boom.
Position on the 2.
How you do it? With a little tap in there. I thought he'd probably juice it a little bit, but perfectly acceptable position. Last night, Kevin won.
Yeah, Kevin when I won. He ran out.
He
And
ran
ball-
8 on the last rack, which was sick. Good clean hit, but not what he was looking for.
No. Definitely should cost him here.
Once can get on the 6 clean, he should be in pretty good shape here. It's just a little bit of high right, center table position.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw you too, Tom.
I was glad I wasn't in the booth last night. I was tempted to come down. There was Jamie was playing a list match last night, and I was thinking about coming down and streaming it, but then I realized that between Amazing Pool, Racks, and there was one other stream in New York that was all running at the same time. I'm like, we're not going to get any viewers. And of course, when I tuned in to see Ashley playing on the Make a Score Tour stream, nice.
Wow.
When I was tuned in to see Ashley playing last night, I noticed that pretty much all of our viewers here in the Shark stream were sitting there in the comments section. So I was like, hey, well, glad I stayed home in my jammies and just decided to chill out and watch a little pool and Game of Thrones because nerd stuff. It was fun to see Ashley playing again, though. I can't wait to see her come down and play against who's our number 7 now. Bob just won to go up to number 6. Why am I blanking? Fortunately, I have a bookmark now that lets me see it.
You have a PTZ camera to go look through.
I do have a PTZ camera that can see the board.
No,
Turns out.
you can see everything except the last couple, the top 1 or 2. I don't know.
All right, after this rack, we'll
All right,
go
after
and
this
take a
rack.
peek. Because I know Ashley's in the 8 spot. Bobby's in the 6 spot. Oh, that's tough. That's rough. That's rough.
Okay. He concedes that one to Tom, or just, yeah, Tom. 1-1.
Let's take a look at the PTZ. All right, so I gotta hang on. Let me see if I can dig up the controls. This one doesn't have the preset for the board yet. We'll go. In a little bit. Oh, it's hard to read, but Mike Jackson.
Mike Jackson, yeah.
Yeah, so there's Bobby in the 6 spot, Sean Dixon in the 5
Bobby's
spot.
trying to hide.
Yeah, Mike just lost to Bobby, so Ashley gets to play Mike next. That's coming up on the Shark stream real good.
Yep.
That'll be fun. Nice shot, terrible result.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go 2 rails. The 3.
Good contact.
Good hit.
Good leave.
Yeah.
Now if I'm Tom, I'm actually just saying to myself, you know, just roll the cue behind the mess and put the 3 up table.
Yeah.
Exactly like that.
Oh, did it sneak out? No, it didn't.
No, he's good.
Yeah.
Got to go up table to catch his 3.
Or
I guess he could do 2 rails. Yeah, he could go 2 by the 8.
You can catch the bottom of it and leave them down table. Yeah, that's all right.
I mean, the nice thing is, like, even if he leaves this 3 for Thomas. Look at the 4-5. I mean, what are you gonna do with this 4 ball?
Right.
And if you can get the cue down table here, you might be able to take a whack at that 4-9 carom.
I've been looking for a way to get him on 3. I get 3 ball and come up behind the 6 ball.
Yeah, the table's set up for it, but yeah, he just came up a little short.
Yeah. Right, Tom. If Thomas can win this, it will put him on the hill.
Steve just called the 9 in the bottom right corner. All right, so he took a whack at it.
A little desperation shot there, but
I don't know if it was desperation so much as I make the 3, then what do I do with the 4? Screw it, I'll just carry him at the 9.
Yeah.
Tom just gave up the 3 again. Again, neither of these guys wants to try and get position on the 4 because there's
no pocket for it.
There's really not a lot of pockets.
You might if he gets on this lower side of the table. Not gonna get there that way. Well, now there's a possibility of breaking these out. See if he's got any straight pool knowledge.
Yeah, I'm thinking as a straight pool player too. You feather the 3 in the side and just send the cue straight back into the rack.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite of what I was thinking, but okay.
Yeah, you really want to do that.
Yeah, I played a lot of straight pool like you, and that was my first thought. I'm like, okay, well, this is a breakout shot. I can send the cue up table and bring it right back down into the pack and hope for the best.
Okay.
No one wants this 4-ball.
No. Oh, we're in our final 10 minutes. Zoom. Good, I need to lie down.
Okay. I didn't even see the sign come up. Hang on. Yes, indeed. 5:14 left. So in about 5 minutes, Andy will be signing off.
Yeah.
Anybody still tuned in? There's about 35 viewers here on YouTube and Facebook.
Yeah, I want to thank everybody for tuning in. There's still a lot of good pool left.
Yeah, I mean we're down to the top 16, so we're
Time
maybe
to
even top
like,
12.
share. Don't forget to subscribe too.
Absolutely. We had some great content this week with 5 pros playing in the pool party.
And if you subscribe now, you can watch all those replays.
Absolutely, and it's totally worth watching. Moritz and Jonas playing against David and FSR.
Yeah.
It was riveting. It was great to watch them play
match.
Scotch doubles. It was awesome. I'm not even thinking about pocketing the 4-ball. I'm just playing it for fouls. Got ball in hand now, so Thomas is already on 1. You can stick him here, and then Thomas is on 2.
He might be able to pull off a one rail where this is rail where he is now. And, a lot of left-hand English. He's not going that way.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother
Go
with
2
that.
rails.
I'm going 2 rails right at that corner pocket, same way he is. He had a little draw on that, and he didn't want that. All right, Tom's on 2.
Okay, he's telling him he's on 2. Are we going for a run?
Yeah, you go for the run until it's inconvenient, and then you stick them.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how much time I have left, but I want to
2 minutes and 14
everybody
seconds.
for tuning in. Thank Brian Brennan for having me participate in his commentary.
Always a pleasure.
Got a phone call from his movie. From my brother. Oh, well, I was. Oh, a Zoom. A Zoom call. Yeah. All right. Okay. Bye. Yeah. That was my brother who just called. He stopped in at Yale thinking that I was in the booth.
You were here?
Yeah, he thought I was here.
We have technology.
Yeah.
You got about 60 seconds left, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Stay tuned in. Like, share.
We'll be carrying it for the rest of the tournament. Should be a good event.
And, I'll be leaving you in good hands.
You'll be leaving them in okay hands.
Great hands.
We're having fun. See if Tom can pull this out here. Oh no, Steve's back at the table.
Thank you, Tom. Yeah, you gotta love Brian.
Touch a draw. And there you have it. Zoom is down. So Andy has signed off. You folks are stuck with me now, all 40 of you, plus our caffeine viewers. See if Steve can get this one to get a game back. Nicely done. Steve's up 2-1. Tom needs 2, Steve needs 4. We're right on pace, so starting at 6-3, it's an even match so far. 2 balls, 3 balls. Nice break. Q in the center of the table. I believe he has a look at the 1. Only problem is that 3-5 is kind of ugly. Take a look at digital pool, see if I can answer Crystal's question. Pat is tied with Sheikh Ahmed, 1-1. Pat needs 2, Sheikh needs 3. Other news, we have Oscar and Gina playing on table 5. Oscar is up 4-0. Oscar needs 2. Gina needs 2. Stephen Abernathy and Thomas Natali, as you can see right there. We got Austin Co-Francisco and David Andrioli. David's at 3. Austin's at 1. Dave's on the hill. Austin needs 3. That's the lump sum of our live matches. Angie and Danielle are in the final, are in the hot seat match coming up probably soon. Danielle defeated Charlie McMahon 3-5. And Angie defeated Jenna 2-1. Oh, Andy, I envy you. If I had the resources, I would have a booth set up in my house and I'd just literally do it from there, but here I sit at Yale. Nice cut on the 3. Natural position to get from the 4 to the 5 here. A little wide. Just gave up that rack. Not to say that he gave it up. I'm just saying that that shot results in a run out here. Unless this scratch happens. Holy smokes. Didn't see that coming. Thomas with a golden opportunity to get the hill. You got ball in hand, 3 balls to go. See if he can convert. Shoot to the correct ball, Tom. There you go. It's like, what are you doing lining up on the 7? Half a tip of draw. You got the straight in shot on the 7, a little bit of forward roll. Ready to rock and roll. This is fine. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Where this is taking place, this is at Wallingford, Connecticut, at Yale Billiards. Look at that. Perfect.
Enjoy him.
Thank you. So in Wallingford, Connecticut, it's a nice local tournament called this Sink or Swim, hosted by Teddy Zunge, our very own. You see his name in the credits. Often commentator, sometimes personality. Like Steven's about to claw this one back from Tom. Oh, and he caught the point. Ouch. Tough break. Thomas shoots wide. Ouch. Didn't leave a hanger, though, so that's not bad. Steve's got to decide what to do with this. It's a big point. He gives it up to Thomas. Thomas is on the hill, and that's a lot to come back from, even if you are skill level 8. I think he's trying to kick it in, because you can't bank this. Called it. Top side. Gonna go past it and try to kick it in. Look at that shot. Wow. What a spectacular kick shot. Fired it right in. All right, so that'll put Steven at 3. And he's going to break. That was awesome. Great shot. I'm very aggressive, but very good shot. All right, Steve drops the wing ball and the 5 ball. Sorry, 4 ball, but scratches at the same time. Ball in hand for Tom. I don't know if he's just visualizing where he wants to put the cue ball after the 1 ball, or if he's forgotten the 1 ball, but it looks like he was just trying to plan for the 2-9 combo, perhaps. We get a little extra draw on that. Ended up missing the corner shot. He was a little frustrated. Wow. Steven missing the same corner. Entirely sure what's going on right now. Was that a defensive play or just a really bad miss? Steve going for the bank shot. Coming up on the only it went by. I didn't think that was going to go by the 9. There we go. The 2's finally down. Yay. 3 on the side. Follow up for the 5. Hit a little draw. I'm not sure I agree with that. But it worked out. It's got a decent shot at the 5 to get to the 6. Looking for the opposite angle here, but he can go up and down the table if he needs to. Decides not to. Oh, wow, he got stuck on the 9. That's going to make it a lot harder. Yeah, it's not the view you're looking for when you're sitting there trying to shoot at this 8-ball. Luck, a lot of luck, a little bit of bad luck. Well, you're here now. I'm thinking defense. If you can just feather the 9, put it down by the counters on your right. The cue up table. Opponent doesn't have a real good opportunity when he comes back to the table. Needed a little more speed to make that shot more palatable. Skill level 8 should be able to make easy work of this shot. Boom. All right, Steve goes to 4. Needs 2. Thomas still at 1. Also needs 2. For Alberto Sanchez, there's a little information about Yale Billiards.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
And calling it 6-2. Entirely possible. It could go hill and then 6-2. That's what you're looking for, right? Like Steve broke dry, but didn't really leave Tom with a very good look at this one ball, I don't think. Fortunately, my overhead camera is frozen. I can't show it to you in a better angle. Little push out. There you go. Pretty sure Steve's going to elect to take this shot. Yes, he does. You can carry him off the 1 to play the 2, but I don't know what the reward there is. That was a decent defensive shot for sure. I'm going to be stuck behind the 6, I think. Oh, he might be able to catch a piece of the 1. Hopefully. Huh. Didn't see that coming. It's playing defense against the 1-9 combo. Nice defensive play by Tom there. Pretty heads up. There you go. Yep, 3 foul. Great contact. Perfectly legal shot. That was a pretty tough one to get out of, too. It was pretty close to frozen on the 6. Tom just had a half a ball less cue ball roll. He would have been in great shape here, but I think Steve's got a good opportunity to at least play the 1. Came up wide. Hey, Tom Shine, if you're still here, come to the booth if you're hungry. I got some pizza I'm never going to be able to finish. The Shark Stream, aka Bobby, has a question. Oh, dude, get in here. Plenty of pizza. Sinking and who's swimming? That's a subjective question, I suppose. I honestly don't know why it's the sink or swim tournament, other than just sort of a strange shark stream reference. But right now, the ones that are swimming on the winner side, we have Angie Simpson and Danielle Zakrajic are they're on the winner side waiting in the hot seat match. Yeah, help yourself, man. What's up, dude? Hey, Tom. And then on the one loss side, we have who's still swimming? Charlie McMahon, Oscar De Leon. Wow. Stephen Abernathy and Thomas Natal, as you're seeing. David Andrioli, Pat Gaudio. Excuse me. And Jenna Vandermalen is also on the swimming side. So that sums up the question.
Are they undefeated?
Well, Bobby is online listening, and he asked who's swimming and who's sinking. So I told him who's swimming.
What's swimming? Undefeated?
Still in the tournament, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, okay. Who's undefeated?
Just realized Andy signed off. I don't have to have the hand to protect that. Now on the winner side, Danielle and Angie.
Oh, the girls are killing
it. Danielle and Angie are smoking it.
Yeah, Danielle's doing real good. So is Angie. I was watching both their matches. Danielle ran 7 balls in a row on Charlie.
Is that right?
Yep.
Wow.
To beat him.
Good for her.
Yep.
All right, Steve's on the hill. Tom needs 2. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Danielle beat Charlie. She needed 3 and she got 3. Charlie, yeah, it went hell.
Holy crud.
And for Angie, she beat Jenna 2-1.
Oh wow.
So they're in the hot seat match.
Is Gina still in it?
Jenna's on the 1-loss side. She's waiting for a match because she's going to be way up.
She's going to be playing. Oh, Oscar already played her.
Yeah, she's going to be playing up here.
Oh, Jenna. So Gina's out though.
Gina's out.
Okay.
Jenna's in. David and Pat are going to be playing shortly, and the winner of that goes to place Jenna. Oh wow. Yeah, the girls are swimming.
That's hard to pick when you have such a gap. Like when there's a close gap, it's easier to kind of tell who could has the advantage, but almost got to give Jenna the advantage. I don't know. It's tough.
Yeah, both of them are going to have to give her a lot of weight, and that's going to, so either one of them is going to be playing her, and she only needs 2, and she's been shooting dangerously.
She knocked me out round 1. 3-3. She kicked. I must have played like 15 safeties. She kicked and hit 13 of them.
Holy smokes, really?
Yeah, she was kicking really good.
Good for her, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, help yourself, dude. That's all you.
Yeah, she pulled a early 5-9 combo. Shot really good. She shot smart. She shot a lot of safeties too, actually. She was shooting really good. It's about Gina, which is
so she tunes into the Shark stream and hears the glorious commentary of Brian Brennan saying, play defensive.
She played smart.
Good stuff.
Sheik, you said Sheik.
Well, the worst she can do from the hot seat is 3rd.
Is Sheik still in it or no?
Sheik's still, he's playing right now. No, he lost to Pat.
Oh, wow. I would have bought anyone in the Calcutta before seeing their performances for today. Sheik would have been my favorite.
Oh, yeah?
I think
Andy said something similar, saying he would have been a favorite, but he's a
6th rank and he's a 550 Fargo. Oh,
just saying.
That's favorite to me. I'm a 6th rank. I'm 450 Fargo, so And Sheik play. He spots me games. Good shot.
Must have just had a tough roll today. Did he lose 2 on the winner side? I wonder.
He went for like I think 170.
He lost to Danielle.
Oh yeah, she's kicking butt.
She's kicking butt. And not only that, Danielle needed to get to 3. Sheik needed to get to 5. She beat him 3-3.
3-3, yeah. She beat Bailey Hood 2 or 3-0. I don't know if it was first or second round.
She's on fire.
Yeah, she's killing it. I watched that entire match.
Well, she blanked Bailey.
She blanked him, yeah.
Want to watch a hit? Come on over.
What is this? Might be the first hit watch today.
No, I've seen it. Teddy called over
Oh,
at
you
least
did?
once or twice now. Yeah,
Looked good to me.
look fine to me too.
It's good to Thomas. He needs to pull this game off.
I always feel bad ordering one of these things because I know I'm good for 4, maybe.
I just housed it.
Top
Want
shot.
napkins?
Yeah, go for it. You're good.
I gotta get one of these Shark Stream patches. The Yale Billiards Shark Stream patch.
Oh, they just came out with a new one. Team No Sleep. Yep.
Like all the flair, the pins and the patches to identify your bag, you know? So,
Yeah, totally. Yeah, he's got one that has an embroidered Team No Sleep. But it's similar to this one, but it's got Team No Sleep embroidered on the bottom.
Who has that?
I'm sure it's at the gift shop.
Oh, okay. They sell them. Out with safety. 5. Got to hit this with some good speed, and you're on the 6. It kind of has a natural angle right here, just to get to the 5 to the 6. Oh, he played safe.
Yeah, that was a deep cut.
He's an 8 rank and 9 ball, so.
Pool school student Danielle. Apparently, pool school is paying off because she's kicking butt. The worst she can do is 3rd place.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's in the hot seat.
No, she's killing it.
So if she gets knocked down to the loser's bracket, I guess technically that would put her in 4th place, possibly. Yeah. Worst she can do is 4th place, but that's still in the money. These 2 are identical, by the way.
Touch screen or it's a mouse?
No, it's just a mouse.
I didn't want to touch
But
it.
like everything on this screen is exactly the same as that
Does
screen.
it show who she's playing? She's playing Angie. That's right, we're waiting for that. Are they all gonna be on table 4 now? All the matches?
Not all of them, but not until you get to the last 4. Because then you have to play them in order.
What are we down to? Almost 8 now?
9, 8, maybe. On the one last side, we got. Let's go to the overview. Apparently, Digital Pool had some technical issues this morning.
Got to be what, 80% into this tournament at least?
You would think.
What's going on in Mass right now? They're still on 1 pocket or they're on 9 ball?
Who?
In Mass.
Oh, they're on 9 ball all day today. I think they finished up 1 pocket last night.
Oh, 1?
Not a clue.
I know someone.
I know Lucas was in the top 4.
There was a couple of Yale guys in the final names. I remember.
Yeah, Pierce is up there.
Was it Gavish?
Gavish, I think, is also up there.
Jay Longo's in here. Are you still in it, Jay? You're out, right?
I'm out.
Who knocked you out?
Mama said.
Who would say, like, I knocked myself out?
Yeah. I knocked mine out, too. Myself out there.
Pat Gaudio got me on a good 3 safe. 3 foul.
Wow.
Oh, Lordy.
Tough because Steve's on the hill. Look, he needs 1. Thomas needs 2. Yeah.
Should be it.
Should be, yeah. Steve's shooting all right.
Ball in hand with 4 to go. I highly favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the 7 to the 8 is tough.
These are
From
all
where he's at.
These are all hangers for you, Jay.
Oh, he's good, though.
Oh, he's money.
Oh, no, he's straight. Oh,
Sheesh.
Perfect. Come back up. Go sit in pocket, right? A little one pocket.
The rail to center of the table.
Done it just a little bit, dude.
He's favorite to get out.
Yeah, he's out. Good stun. Very good.
Unfortunately, he got perfect on
Yeah,
it.
he got perfect.
Unfortunately.
And he's tall. He likes to lean out like 3/4 of the table.
Stretch.
That's his
At
signature
least he's
shot.
one of the few around here that pulls up their pants so I don't have to see their underwear when they're stretching over the table.
Not gonna name names, but I know some that don't.
But yeah. All right. So Steven won that one, and Thomas is out.
I beat him 6-1, not 6-2, so I was wrong.
Well, Thomas left a couple.
Yeah. It's like you're having like a pizza party.
I needed something to eat, and I knew he was outside, so I figured, come on in and finish my pizza, please. All right, who we got now? Angie and Danielle, hot seat match.
Bangers.
Hot seat match coming up on table 4.
The fiance versus the
Angie's, that's Jay Longo's girl. She's going to 2 versus Danielle's 3.
He's got the number.
He's got the number in her favor.
So this
I
is
gotta give her that. She does have that extra game.
be an interesting.
He's definitely the.
If she wasn't favored, I know you'd be good for action on this because it's your girl, so you'd have to take her. So, but I don't know. I'd favor her with the game. If they were playing even, I'd do it. But
all right, one on the wire.
Sure,
we do this.
You just wire a game. That's all. My player's going to 2, and your player is going to 2.
Like it's too short of a race.
Backing out of your own action.
And let it be said that you didn't back your girl there, and
yeah.
Say,
thank you, Brian.
I'm already ahead of the cash with her. I already backed her a few times on matches she was supposed to lose. She is just keep.
Go for it in the Calcutta.
I bought her for 60.
Cheap. It's cheap, man. Considering she only has to go to 2 games, that's really cheap, actually.
I knew she was going to kill it. I swear to God.
Cheap. I thought cheap.
Even at the house. And she bumps me. If she wins, though, short races, not long races.
Looks like Oscar's won.
Like short races, like 3 or 4. She gets me all the time. It's too hard. She shoots too well. You can't leave her 7, 8, 9, 6, 7, 8, 9. She's gonna win.
She says, I was so gonna buy Danielle in the Calcutta, and I should have. Yeah, well, 2020 hindsight, sir. You were already cashed. She's already gonna cash.
And
no money.
I would have bought Sheik, and I'd be broke because he went for 175.
175?
Yeah. No. He went for 130.
Oh, 130.
He bought himself.
Oh yeah. He tried to get me to go half with him. I was like, no, I'm good. We ran him up. Yeah. We ran up a lot of people. Everybody, actually.
One of the Calcutta's bigger than the Park Pool.
Dude, I ran that Calcutta at least 1,000 just myself. Me and Jay went back and forth for a while. I was swearing, hey, Jay, that's my player, you know? I didn't even want anything to do with him. Here's my player right there, Danielle. You sure you don't want that 20-piece? 1 game wire. That's a fair race. 2-2 race. We got 2 good players. Table 4.
2-3.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I can't. Well, you know what? I'll put 10 on it.
All right, bet.
So.
Yeah, I get a game on the wire. You're wiring me 1 right now.
Yeah, for 10.
My girl Danielle is
for 10.
Yeah, for $10 each. Yes, that's cheap. Cheap.
Angie's.
I think 50 is cheap. You want to go 50? It's a 50-50 quarter flip. It's a quarter flip, honestly. A 2-2 race with these girls. They both shoot the same to me. I mean, I don't know them great, but I know them well. They're both shooting great. And
they're both in the hot seats, therefore they must be doing all right.
Yeah, they're shooting good today.
And there's the handshake and the lag. We're ready to roll.
Angie's been cashing at a couple tournaments in Fairfield County. She just got 3rd or 2nd in like a 3 and under and a 4 and under or something like that. So she's been playing well for like the last couple of weeks. And Danielle was actually in like a bad spell for a little bit, but she just came out of it recently.
Sometimes you got to slump. I'm chasing action out the parking lot. You guys were as entertained by that as I was. Now we're off to the races. Angie needs 2. Danielle needs 3. Hot seat match. Yeah, I think Steamrollers Clubhouse is backing up what Tom just said. Danielle placed recently in a tournament. I didn't know it was New Britain, but it sounds about right. So she's on a hot streak. Use the whole pocket, but it got down. Side, nice shot. And position. Push it out just a little bit. Tough scratch. Tough scratch. Done. 5 in the corners. She's got to look at the 6, but basically the only thing you can do here is bank it. And Angie taking a second to think about it. Like I said, you want to try, you can either play it safe, leave the 6 by the counters. I'll start 5-yard penalty. Yeah, I mean, if you can take the cue and ship it this way and play the 6 here, that's not the worst lead in the world. Oh, and she missed the 6 entirely. That's not good. Ball in hand for Danielle. Yeah. I see it. Ball in hand and playing a combo. I'm literally putting the cue here and trying to run it up table. But works out. She's got another shot at the 6. More speed would have been helpful, but still playable. Good bank shot. Just inside the point, and she's in great shape to make this 9. Danielle needs 3. Angie needs 2. This would tie it up and erase the 2 if Angie can make, or Danielle can make this shot. Little off point. Unfortunately, it's going to leave Angie a decent chance here, to say the least. That'll put Angie on the hill if she can close this one. Having Angie on the hill already. Up 1-0.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
He chased you out to the parking lot. I haven't seen him since. Gee, getting ready to break. Needs 1 to win the winner's side. Danielle needs 3 in a row. I think that one stayed pretty snug. Danielle's coming to the table. She's got a decent look at the one ball, but she's got to thin it to get into that side pocket. Got a little too much one ball. Not the end of the world, though. There's still a lot of problems here. You got the 3 behind the 5. You got the 8 in front of the 9. So, worst situation in the world if you happen to miss. Pretty tough leave. Danielle's going to have her work cut out for her. She can see the one ball, but it's a tricky shot no matter what. Didn't get paid off, though. She clipped the 4 ball and ended up stuck on the 7. She might be able to bank past the 6 to get to the 2 ball. Or she can go up top, try to come in at that way, but one way or the other, she's got to bang. Beautiful contact. Nice hit. Danielle's got to look at this 2 ball, but again, you got the 3-5 issue, and then you got the 8-9 issue. But for now, you just want to make a ball, leave safe. Make a ball, leave safe. Not a lot of incentive to start running here. That's pretty much her thought process there. She was just trying to leave her opponent something. Honestly, trying to make that 2 in the side just caught a little bit wide. All right, I think we're going to be seeing this 2 ball disappear now. To it aside, she might have to go 3 rails to try and catch this 3 ball position, because you can play the 2 like this into the side, a little bit of an angle, send the cue this way. Those are my lines, people. effort to try and get that position, she ended up pushing the two a little too far outside the pocket, caught the point. Now it's out down to the 8, to the top right corner. So now places to go with it. Danielle tried to razor it into the corner pocket, ended up swinging and missing. Should be ball in hand here for Angie. Know what to say for that one, folks. I gets the 2 down. She's got to play the 3-5 combo here. Fortunately, the way angle she left, it's going to send the cue up table. So even if she makes this combo, the 3's not going to be very easy to hit, let's say. I think she's still okay though. Yeah, it doesn't look like she has was it Angie? Angie doesn't have a real solid look at this 3. She might have to bank at it the other way. Oh, made good contact on the 3, got past it, and unfortunately, cue ball went in right behind the 5 ball. All right, ball in hand. Angie, no, Danielle. Like she trusts her draw, so she's going to try and draw it back about 4 balls to get position on the 5. 4. Excuse me. Stop shot. Still got a reasonable angle on this 4. And the tank trying to figure out whether to play it in the corner or the side. Remember, Danielle needs 3 in a row to win this set. Angie only needs 1. Is playing Steve Abernathy on table 7. Oscar's up 1-0. They're both racing to 6. Stephen Andrioli, Pat Gaudio playing on table 2. David's up. Well, it's hard to say with a handicap raise. They're tied at 1-1. David needs 3. Pat needs 2. Out on the 6 ball by Danielle. Problem remains, 8-9 still a mess. So even if she makes this 7, what do you do? I don't think either of these two ladies are going to be in a hurry to get to that 8 ball, so see a little bit of gamesmanship here. All right, empty pockets 7. You can find a way to sink this 8 on our way to a victory. The 9 first. She did. All right. I mean, this is the definition of stop, run out. Don't get cute. The cue right here. Play the 8, leave the cue right here. Play the 9 right up table. Don't get fancy. That's just my opinion, folks. I mean, I would probably try what she's doing right now, which is to say put a little angle on the 8. But then the problem is you leave yourself a difficult, stretchy shot for the 9. You have to stretch across the whole table. Yeah, see, I think I would have stuck with the plan I just draw there, but we'll just go ahead and see if maybe this 9 goes cross-eyed for Danielle. Tough part is, if she doesn't get this 9 cross-side, then there's a good chance that Angie can come up to the table and just knock you down to the 1 loss side. I just shortened it up a little too much and set up pretty in front. Oh, it didn't. It got to the rail. Okay. Not the worst case scenario there. I thought it might have slowed down a little bit and given the side pocket shot, but Angie has some work to do. He's called it cross side, but I don't think you can hit it that short. I'm double kissing. That's a good advice, but that wasn't the angle she needed. Danielle's got another whack at this. He's wide, Angie's back at the table. Just took a moment to read her t-shirt there. Aim, shoot, swear, repeat. That sounds about right. Indicates that she's going for the corner pocket. I think this is for the set and to go to the number 1-2 reset. Oh, she just came a little bit wide. Oh, and it's going to sit pretty in front of the corner pocket too. And all Danielle's got to do is tap it in. Tie it up. More or less. She jumped on it and she's going to scratch. Oh, no, she didn't scratch. That's good. But she left the 9 in front of the side pocket. That's bad. Well, bad for her. Good for Angie. The only thing you got to be careful here is that if you do make the 9 in the side, the cue's going to head straight to that bottom left corner. You either got to put a little bit of English on it or you got to play it with just the right speed. Ooh, she did it. She got it out of the corner pocket. Angie wins 2-0. Goes to the win. She is the winner of the winner side. And I do believe we're doing full doubles, so she has to lose twice to stay at, to be kept from being first place tonight. Good for her. Congratulations, Angie. Danielle, we'll see you in a few matches. I'm going to turn the stream off for a little bit. I'll be back with the top 6 in about 15 minutes. You guys are interested? Thanks for tuning in. Be right back.
We want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on the Shark Stream. They have Connecticut APA, Sigma Wear, Agency One Group, Jacoby Custom Cues, Women in Pool, Mabel's Tables at Michael's Deli, NM Billiard Sales and Service, 11 Hall Avenue, Wallingford, Connecticut, KM Maintenance, JT's Pool Cue Repair, Salotto app, Mark Anthony Home Improvements,